Check, check. Checking the chickens. I think we're here. What's up? On this Tuesday. Alright, guys. Get in the game. Start painting some stuff. We gotta get this Wartrakk done. Hey, what's up? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? It's wonderful Tuesday. On my schedule with stupid dogs. Well, we're getting close. It's almost there. What's up, Rosie? How's it going, Dragoon? We're close. Very, very, very close. Very, very close. Oh, and there's something I needed to grab. I forgot to grab them. I knew I was forgetting something. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Of course. Why not? Let's make a racket of mess here. Paintbrush is exploding all over the desk. Golly. Golly, guys. All right. Figured out what to do with my list. No chance to event practice with whatsoever list I do pick, and still need to finish the diorama. Oh boy, we got a lot going on. All right, let's go and do this annoying tire. It's been kind of just hanging there. Let's get that going. So we're going to sit here and use tire black. Maybe. Maybe. Needs to be aerated. Hey. 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 Hopefully that's enough. And then get in there. All right. Yeah, some battle boards. We should probably do one of battle boards on the stream. I need to make one for the Knights. Okay. All right. So, Dragoon, haven't you seen the new knobs and the new bikes coming out? They announced that on Warcom. The knobs look nice. I'm glad they got some new knobs. Yeah, they look good. The bikes look good too. I like how they're kind of a little bit more elongated. You know, like the front's not just sticking forward. It's like nice and slanted, and then the whole bike's kind of elongated on the bikes. They look pretty good. They look good. I kind of like how this is, how like it's elongated, like the tire comes out and everything slants backwards, and then the rest of the bike kind of extends outward instead of it being boxy like the old bikes were. I liked them. I was out there, I was like, good. And then the knobs, dude, you can do anything to make knobs look better. Those old knobs are just so, they're old. So it was kind of cool seeing some new knobs. Yeah, it has like a rack on the front and stuff. Yeah. I thought the bikes looked good, and the knobs. I'm like, you can do anything, and my knobs will look good. The knobs are just so outdated, old. So it was kind of cool seeing some new knobs. I'm just like super stoked that like all the old stuff that I have is all gone. Like those are all gone. Like all I have is relatively newer stuff, so long as they don't make any changes there. I don't think that they would make a new Def Dread, but you never know. Because that would probably be like next is Killican's. But I feel like the Def Dread was already kind of re-updated anyways. But I could be wrong. I felt like the Def Dread was already something that's already been redone, but they like it would be Def Dreads and Killicans. Like your Flash Gits and Mecha Knobs. Mecha Knobs would be really good to update. Pretty much all your mech stuff would be probably good to update. Mecha Knobs. Then like those little I don't know if they've been updated or not, but like all the little like the bubble gun command thingies, like little enclosed things like heavy bombardment kind of dudes. I think those are pretty old. But yeah, getting there. It's like pretty much all the orcs have been relatively updated. It's nice. It's nice getting them a nice little refresher. It's been nice. Get a little bit of rubber. We already did the tire black. That's what's on that. From Secret Weapons. Actually, I should probably just put it back. I only have just the one tire anyways. Love this stuff. So they're gonna put the knobs as a kill team. Oh, Brent, stop sticking your hand in the paint. So putting knobs in a kill team first? I guess. They already have commanders and the Rekka crew, so I guess I can see the knobs being in there. I can probably see that. Always making a high demand unit and put it in a kill team box. Oh my goodness. What's up, Paints? Quietly lurking. So far, it's been kind of nice and all quiet on the GW front. I'm sitting there, I'm like, this is nice. Now I have to do Project Be Bankrupt, Project Burn Hole in Wallet. It's been pretty nice. I'm like, man, it's been coming out week after week, and I'm just like, yeah, all right. Nothing for me this week. Nothing for me in the last few weeks. It's been pretty nice. Well, I just keep it nice and easy and keep painting. Keep on painting. Really excited. Then we're going to be doing a rubber highlight. But yeah. I think if things start calming down with the painting stuff. I mean, granted, unfortunately, I can't say that I'm going to run out of orc stuff. I'll still have a bunch of orcs. Unfortunately. But eventually, we will get to a point where we're just not be like, man, I don't have any more models of these things. That's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Just like the same with like my Necrons, like all done. I have 0 Necrons. Except for I probably will get a Necron down the road for a commission, but that one's a cool Necron. And then I only have like 1 Death Guard dude. So I got rid of almost two factions. It's been nice. And then the Orcs will be the other faction to get rid of. And then hopefully start getting into painting something that's mine. It'll be kind of exciting too. But then I should make a battle board for the Knights. That's always been talked about. And I probably should start working on something of that sorts. Because the Knights my Knights definitely need a battle board. Worthy of the Knights. I'm thinking about making it like in an Imperial Hall, kind of like what's that Inquisitor's name now? I have the picture of him in my face, in my mind. It's $3. Eisenhorn. And there was in one of the books that talked about like he was at like a parade or a funeral or something. I want to say it was more of like a celebratory like celebration, and they're in the big great hall, and then it had like Space Bros and the Imperial Guard, and then it had the big Titans that were walking, and they all fit in that hallway, like in the Great Hall. And so I kind of thought like maybe the Imperial Knights need to be in the Great Hall. Cool. Now we've got the tire done. That looks good. I'm gonna take a little bit of bold titanium white since I'm staring at it. Let's just go and do it. Brighten up the headlight. Get a little bright warm gray. Let's go ahead and hit all the gray bits too while we're at it, and then we'll get into the main orc and then do all the metallic parts. Drop down a brush. Okay. Okay. Those are done. Now we're gonna start working on getting the metallics up to par here. Little burnt sienna, just like we were doing with all the rest. Get nice worn out metallics here. I think I might be able to hit these with the big number 2 brush. And then should get this thing nice and wrapped up. It's going to be really awesome. I kind of screwed that up. We'll go back in black and then fix that problem. Should have went all the way around the sole. Just making it where they have like steel toe boots. Oh, let's go and zoom in a bit. I am really far away. Getting the Wartrakk done tonight. Nice. Gotta get the big plane done. I had a blast when I painted mine. Be nice getting the big plane done. It's always so much stuff to paint all the time. Oh, that's the dude on the bike. He's called a Wartrakk. Ah, plane is on hold at the moment. Dang it. The Wartrakk is on the bike. I didn't know I had a name. Alright. We're getting there. He made an appearance in several orc lists at the Tacoma Open? Really? Need to be prepared to take it? Gotcha. I've been so tired just trying to make the adjustment of getting my son to school and back again. Like my wife takes him to school, and then I'm just making that adjustments and making sure I can get him. It's been kind of rough. Like I get home after picking him up, and it's like, oh, is whole day spent. But then it's been, I think this is the last day of it being nuclearly hot. I think we finally get some cool weather starting tomorrow. I am just ecstatic. All right. Now he just looks like a giant rust bucket. A giant rust bucket. Oh man. The smoke has been just so gross here, guys. The wildfires are just unreal right now. I got pretty much all of northern Reno that's just literally on fire. It's like burning from freaking Hallelujah Junction, California is where it started, and it's just literally burnt like the whole northern part of freaking Reno, like all around the freaking valleys, just going all the way out the Pyramid Lake. It's just burning like a son of a gun. It's so bad. It's perfect. I'm so full. Oh my goodness. And still to this day, patiently waiting for my MindWorks stuff to ever show up. Says they're working on it, but it'll eventually show up. It has been 2 years in the waiting here. Over 2 years now. Probably the longest Kickstarter I've ever had to wait for. Guess maybe I should start sending emails, be like, hey, I know that you're, so busy doing other stuff but sending out your Kickstarters. So it's like, can you at least finally send mine before the paint tubes go dry? Be like, most of the time I just don't have any time. So I just been kind of letting it fly. But, man, we're literally getting over 2 years, and I like to have all the other mine work paints and my models. So here, a mango chicken breast and cilantro lime rice with green beans. Okay, so mango chicken and then cilantro lime rice. That's kind of like green rice with green beans. Sounds good. All right, leftover. It's yummy, I bet. I bet. It's going. It's going. It's going. I made a freaking awesome meal last time. I forget what it's called. Made it yesterday. It's called because I made green rice just the other day. And that's why when you brought that up, I was like, oh, I just made green rice. Made chicken tinga with green rice. And it was delicious. It was delicious. Yeah, coat looks good too, right? Yeah, I like it also. I like them. We're close. I wish I had some time to read anything. Everything's a little chaotic trying to get used to the picking up my boy from school and stuff. Pop in ChatGPT and then have Cliff Notes. Rosie's a Cliff Note gal. Just give me the gist. Just give me the gist of it. I don't need full immersion. I just need the gist of it. Just give me the rundown, man. Just give me the gist and I'll be ready to go. That's funny. So, now that like Tavon's gonna run the Star Wars dealio, and I do have, if I can get this right and proper, I do have the Curse of Strahd. Like I do have that. I opened it up out of its cool little fancy case thingy. Even though that mine's a revamped and he has the old one though, but like I got the really cool. See, I got the so I've had this for like 100 years and I finally opened it up. So it's like this cool little coffin of it. And I guess I could start reading it and I could be a DM. And then I'll just read the whole story so I can get it and then get kind of in it. It's very interesting. It's a pretty cool story. That's what I was thinking. So at least I'll like have it where he can have some fun too. So he's just not always DM. Because a lot of times it's fun playing as a player, you know? And then he can kind of help out a little bit since he's been a DM and stuff. So it's kind of good to kind of like bounce off of him a little bit if I run into a problem that I don't know how to solve. But I feel like this would be the best time for me to actually do it. And then I can just run the gothic horror ones and then he can run whatever ones he wants to run and then we can kind of bounce around like that. Because I have no problems being a DM either. I just gotta understand the story really well and make sure that I know like what I'm actually doing as a DM and try to make sure that I can guide you guys well. But I think we can make it crazy and good, and improvising is pretty good. I do that all the time anyways. So and especially now, actually been playing with like, you know, playing D&D with all of you, so I kind of know. There's a fair bit of prep for a session. That's what I was thinking, but I think I could do it. Like, I think I can do it. I could definitely do it. Like, just say if I spent, you know, instead of just sitting at the other paint booth and painting stuff, I just sat there and did like maybe a couple hours. I just need to read through the whole thing. So if I could just read through it, it shouldn't take me too long. And kind of read through it, get the gist of it and everything. And then start planning the idea. And if I do like, I don't know, an hour or two every day, I should be able to have like a session, you know, going, especially when we're only doing like D&D sessions like once a month. I mean, that's not too hard for me to get a session going for everybody to do it. And it's fun. It's like, it's enjoyable. It's actually something that I've actually been enjoying is those D&D. Like, I look forward to those D&D sessions. Like, I really do. I really got into it. When we first started, I was very confused, and then once we started getting the ball rolling in D&D, and then it was just like I was very well endowed. Like I was really into it. Like I have like all the notes written from our last session, just tons of it. But but then I think I can probably pull that. I think I can do it. I think my buddy will be moved out of the house by the end of this week, so I'll have a little bit more space and time. Get Armand situated. And then for schooling and stuff. And then I think everything should ball roll pretty good. And then since Stefan's even running the Star Wars one, so that even gives me more time to read and get involved in the Strahd one. And then I can probably get involved in that. I should be able to. It doesn't hurt to try. I'll try it. Okay. I can't go chase golden demons anytime soon yet, so that's gonna be still on back burners for some time. I do have these 2 hunts that I gotta do, and then after that, I have pretty good clearing for some time. It was the same thing when I tell when we did the, doing these streams and stuff. I'm still able to make it work. And then how cool would it be just to be a vampire? I think that'd be so cool. Because it seems like when I was reading the little intro of Strahd, I was sitting there, I was like, I'm the DM, but I think I am like I feel like I am the vampire. Yeah, it depends if I guess depending on, I feel like I'm going to lose at the end, Yeah, vampire kind of sucks. That's funny. We only have one vampire that I am aware of, that we know of. Like a real life one. That's what I that's what I just referred to too. I'm like, I do know of one vampire. And I do know of one succubus too. That's why I'm graying out at my young age. There is only one. Well, she's either a vampire or she's like a Highlander, one of the two. She's going around decapitating fools. There can only be one. Blah. So, however, it does look like they're gonna have a pretty good cast in that new Highlander reboot. Because I think like Russell Korn's gonna be in there, friggin' playing the Spaniard. Of course, you got Cavill playing the main character. Man, it looks like I forgot who was playing the villain. Wasn't he an Aussie? Like an Australian? I think he was in Spartacus in the beginning of Spartacus seasons. I want to say he was the villain. He plays pretty good villains, but I could get him mixed up with somebody else though. is just so hot. So hot. Whew. It's like, ah, blah. Like basically a blood angel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The angel of darkness that sucks on blood for immortality. Oh my goodness, it's so spicy. So funny with that little creepy, like, super face that you got for an emote there. It turned into the Black Rage, like, watch out! She goes, allies and foes all get it. Man, there was like, if you guys ever watch like Solo Leveling, it's right at the end where you got like the ending room where it has like the big giant kings and stuff that are in there. And then the one king that smiles like real big and like shows all that teeth. And then I don't know if it's just like you know, computer advanced into that to make this chick smile the same way. But there's a chick that smiles just like that thing, and it's creepy but hot at the same time. So it's kind of weird. It's kind of one of those weird times where you're just like, ah, it's creepy, kind of hot too, you know. But like, she can show like that much teeth. Like, it's a lot of teeth. Like, I can smile. Like, you smile like a normal smile, but she can like smile. Like, you can like see like her freaking molars. Like, she can like smile. Like, it's like a lot of teeth. I know a lot of people that can show a lot of teeth and stuff, but it has like that same like, yeah, it's like creepy, but it's kind of hot too. You're just like, oh my god, but hey, it has that kind of moment. But it actually started with like an anime where there was like this like statuette thing, and then it like looks at the people there, and then all of a sudden it had like this big old shit-eating grin on its face, and it's very creepy in the anime. And then there's this chick that this guy, you know, she was just blowing up on Instagram because they were doing like a comparison to that to her, and then all of a sudden she kind of blew up on the Instagram deal, and or just went viral a little bit. And then now she has like the little statuettes of the soul leveling of those things, and it has like the big shit eating grin, and she can do it too. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I don't know if that's real or not, but it's kind of creepy, but pretty hot too at the same time. Like, it's pretty hot. Oh, I forgot the yellow on this thing. How dumb am I? Yeah. Yeah. Rosie has just a... It's in the black right. You just have it ready. It's called Rosie's Hostel. Rosie's Hostels. They're all over the place, and it has a pleasantry to it that you want to go inside the place, but you just never come back out. Oh my goodness. It just hurt all over for some reason. Maybe I'm having a heart attack, guys. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. See, that look a lot better. It looks a little bit better. All right, guys. Now, just getting a little bit of the reds because we got to get those shoulder pads looking good. We need to get into the... Looks like I still got a little bit of Payne's Gray here. I had some black, but I don't have any black anymore. Oh. Actually, it looks like that one's already been mixed. All right, let's go on. Oh, maybe that is black. Scan this pain gray. Indigestion, maybe. I don't know. It's indigestion, heart attack, one of the two. I don't know. I don't know. They're all starting to feel the same now. Perfect. It's perfect. So perfect. Time to take a big fat swig of water or something. Okay, so the pads, we're gonna do the burnt red, going in the bold pyro red. All right. So, Bunkus, looks great, thank you, appreciate it, how's it going? One of us should make his hat red too. I don't think that would be enough. In the last few streams, right on, appreciate it. Looks better like that. Like I said, dude, we're really close to finishing up these dudes. These dudes are on, this dude's on, this bike's almost done. And then we're gonna get into the Docker rig. And then that, it's gonna be in Bad Moon's colors, so we're painting all different kinds of colors. Doing all kinds of different clans. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, now this thing has a Blood Angel beaky helmet. So we got to fix this issue here. We're going to start it off with, I'm going to use up some of my scale 75 colors. So we're going to start it with this Sunset Purple. Haven't used it in a while since we haven't painted any Behemoth Behemoth Tyranids. And I got plenty of Tyranids to do. It would have been great to get rid of them when I had a chance, but there was just so many of them. I painted a couple hundred Tyranids and I was like, we need to switch the gears onto something else. Like I started cutting the line out, I draw the line at like 200 miniatures. Once I do about a couple hundred of them, I'm like, we gotta change. Okay. Okay. It'll hang purple for a bit. And we're gonna take some of that Payne's gray that was mixed with black. We're gonna add the bright warm gray into it. was going to drop into a number 1 real quick so we can get some little bit more stipulant lines in there. We need to add more of that bright warm gray in there. Mixture here. This side. Okay. Okie dokie. Francois, what's up? How's it going? It's been a while. How you been? And all those other ones on YouTube watching. Like, subscribe, baby. We're going to do the 1,000 sub goal there. So you guys can help me out with that. It'd be greatly appreciated. But Francois, what's up? How you doing? And all my YouTube friends. All me YouTube friends. Dragon Force. Perfect. Okay. Well, I start getting some red into that little purple helmet here. Haster purple. Still working on the perps. Loop. Hello, Clarice. Okay, we're going to take some of that burnt red. We're going to mix the Bull Pyro red in there. Get what you would call a true red. True. Best sound around. What's up, Nifty? How you doing? And they kind of did. I did like a re-zero moment. I'm back painting orcs again. What did I do wrong in the first 200 of them? You'll find out, sucker. Got 200 more to do. No. What's up, man? How you doing? What is up? Yo, yo, ho, 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 yo, yo, yo. Yoda, yoda, yodo. This here, painting some orcs. Getting the show on the road. We're getting close. We're almost done with all this redonkulousness. I just hope that the Star Wars thing that we're talking about doing or whatnot, I get to be a Chewbacca. I want to be a Wookiee. Wookiee, what do you want to do? Be awesome. Speaking Wookiee the whole time, you guys are just gonna have to figure it out. I'm just messing with you. I wanna be a Wookiee. I really hope that's an option. Hell yeah, I'll just do that then. I don't even care. I just want to be a Wookiee. I don't really care what it turns out to be. This is going to be awesome. It's the only thing that I can imitate in Star Wars. I'm just gonna have to look through it. I have no idea. But whatever can lead me up to being a Wookiee, I'm totally being a Wookiee. I gotta order those dice. And you're back. Is it me you're looking for? 5 minutes from here, I can order them. Nice. Mine came today. Everybody already ordered their dice. Well, now I feel left out. I need to order my dice. Dice time. I need some dice. Star Wars role-playing dice. What dice? I need Star Wars dice. Role-playing dice. like that social media thing that always pops up all the time. They're just like, when I went into the Blockbuster or Hollywood Video and I thought I got Empire Strike Back Star Wars and found out it wasn't the right one. Yeah. Yeah. What size? That should be a 9 by 13. A 13 by 9? 13 by 9. Okay. Is it on there? What other sizes did they have?
They have 9 by 9 and 8 by 8.
No, that's a 9 by 13. Yeah, 13 by 9. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the least time.
Huh?
It's the least time.
Yeah, because it's going to spread out thinner, so yes. Okay. Does it have milk in that thing? Where's the ingredients? Does it say contains milk in it? It should say on the bottom, it'd be like this pack.
Cocoa.
It should say on the bottom of that thingy, saying like, you know, this thing contains, you know, eggs, this and this, soy, this and that, and milk. Does it say that? Let me see. I want to see if I can eat this.
Maybe you can. I don't know. It has cacao.
Processed with alkali, palm oil, corn syrup, contains 2%, cornstarch, salt, canola oil, cacao powder, artificial flavor, contains wheat ingredients. I can eat this?
Yay.
No. Man, no. It contains bioengineered food here. I can eat it.
It has cacao though.
Oh my goodness.
It has cacao, which is chocolate.
Raggy. What's up?
Cacao.
Cocoa.
Yeah.
But that's chocolate. That's not milk chocolate. I can have brownies.
Let me make them.
I'm just double checking. I don't see anything that says it has milk in it.
Oh.
Hit it up. Let's do it.
Hey. Let's go.
Oh, thank you, man. It's been just terrible, dude. I'm just covered by.
Stop making me a sweet treat.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Make sure you stay on top of that, okay?
Okay.
Don't walk away from it. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not a heartburning. No, it's not a heart attack anymore. Pow! Dice ordered. I don't know when it's supposed to come. I'm supposed to get them Thursday. Gotta get them Thursday. Arr. Yeah, need some Star Wars dice. That's all I need is more dice. Totally gonna be I'm gonna be a Wookiee. Time to be a Wookiee. Wookiee time. Wookiee town, Wookiee town. Dark, warm, gray. Trying to finish up the second season of Monarch. I'm on like episode 6. I love big old monsters anyways. Big old Titan monsters. I've always liked Godzilla and I always liked King Kong. But yeah, so that yeah, I definitely like watching Monarch. It's just so awesome watching big old huge monsters. And then I love it even more when they have just a bunch of people just meandering around thinking like they can do something about something. I'm like, you guys can't do nothing, dude. These dudes are huge. Like every time they're doing something, it's always like getting one of them killed or whatnot, because they're just like, there is like literally nothing you can do about these things. They're big, they're huge, they just do whatever the hell they want, man. You guys are just like, you guys are like ants, you know, to them. They're just like, whatever. But then they're just like, oh, we're gonna do something about this. I'm like, yeah, you gotta do nothing. So it's a very intriguing movie or TV show, because you're just like, yeah, we're gonna deter this thing. I'm like, okay, that's all you can do is deter this thing, and it takes like mass amount of people dying to do so. You know, you just let them do what they want, man. Normally they're territorial, they stay in their own lanes. Yeah, you leave them alone, they won't be doing what they're doing, but you guys keep messing around with them, and they're just like, all right, I'm just gonna go and destroy a big massive population. And I'm just like, see what you guys just did? It's like, leave them alone, dude. Yeah, like they think they can do something about those big giant ass titans. I'm like, you're not gonna be able to do nothing about them. They just swat you away like you're flies, dude. You're just like, nah, get out of my way. And then I love it too, because it just shows like the capacity of like what we would actually do as like people threatened by a monster that puts us on the bottom of the food chain. And just like nuke it, and then every day we're just like boom, boom, blowing it up. It just like sucks it all up, and they just get bigger. They're just like, oh, that's weird. Let's drop like 50,000 more on them, and then they just get even bigger. It's awesome. That's what I love about that. Like I love everything about that just because of that. It's just like this, how stupid people are and how smart the monsters are. Yeah, like, dude, that's what he does. He just comes around, he's just like, boom. Well, he loves it. Like, he's just like, drop more bombs on him. That's the only reason why Godzilla goes around and destroys things. That's the only reason. He's just like, all right, I know you people have like these big old, it's like a tanning bed for him, dude. He's just like, come on, I know you got some more of those things. They're like, boo. He's just like, ah. Just sucks it all up. He's just like, thank you. I'm gonna go in the ocean now. You know. Yeah, I mean, like, Godzilla's going the other day. He's picking. He ain't eating ants, dude. He's eating whales, dude. He's big. Like, you know what he's eating. And then he goes into his world. So it's like, you know, the world underneath Earth, you know, it's just like the whole, you know, dealio. It goes inside there, eats big giant ass fish and stuff. He could care less up there. He just goes up there for sunbathing. And then we got something that's like megatons of sunbathing. And he's just like, this is so much better than the sun. And then they're all like that, like Mothra, Hydra, all of them, dude. They're just like, yeah, nuke me, I dare you. Like, oh, this is so amazing. And then the funny thing is, there's like all the people on there. We're gonna do something about this. We ain't doing nothing, man. You're just in their way. These people are dying, and I was supposed to feel bad about it that you guys died in the series. It's like, yeah, that's what happens when you're freaking messing with them, dude. They're monsters. You dropped like 6,000 nukes on those things, dude. They got bigger because we made them bigger. And better and bigger and better. I love it. So that's why I love watching it. I love watching them so much. They're just so... Oh, you put your hand in the cage and it got bitten? I can't imagine it. Oh, absolutely. Dude, that's what I love about the show. I love the show so much. I can't stop watching it. And I think it's probably just me, but I've been watching way too many like, you know, Japanese stuff. So the Japanese women in freaking Monarch are absolutely like stellar gorgeous. So I'm just like, oh, so it's like that waifu in me that just hits me. I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Mrs. Wicked's not here, and she won't be here until 10, so you guys can't rat on me. She lurks, bro. Yeah, she's working. She's not lurking. She's working. Mrs. Wicked's the one and only succubus I ever met in my entire life. Sucking the life out of me. She still has long black hair. I'm all shriveling up and graying out. She keeps looking younger. I keep looking older. I know what's going on. I've seen way too many animes. Way too many animes. She's sucking the life out of me. She's sucking my life force. Yeah, the Powerpuff team can get down later and friggin' start poking fun at me, but right now she's at work. My stream for today. The Powerpuff team. All you girls on the stream here, friggin' all that sugar and spice and everything nice. Yeah, you're like, yeah, I'm green, yeah. Rosie's the one that goes in this. Let's just start kicking ass and we'll ask questions later. All right, Sarah Elizabeth is freaking Bubbles, and then we got Mrs. Wicked is Blossom. And then I think the green one is Buttercup. I want to say she's the green one. The green one is Buttercup. And then I'm the monkey with the big giant brain that's in the glass jar. I forget what the heck his name is now. Oh yeah, Mojo Jojo. How can I forget that? How can I forget that? Yes, Mojo Jojo. I am Mojo Jojo. And you cannot defeat me, Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. How could I forget Mojo Jojo? Oh, good. After I was just talking all that smack, my phone just lit up, and I thought she was just like, I heard everything you said. Be like, damn it. I'm in trouble. But no, I'm safe. I'm clear. She's busy dying in that from the heat inside that building she works in. She's like, it's so hot. Ugh. Almost there. For some reason, I thought I had the Powerpuff Girls. Maybe that's a blurb. That's my bad. I guess I gotta make that into a sound too. We are close to be done with these models. It's very exciting. These things are gonna sell very well, I believe. Whenever I can get back into my my picture booth, it'll be nice. Perfect. Doing good. You guys think I should just keep this, keep the panels clean, or you think I should try to squeeze in some checkers and some stuff? Yeah, the red looks really good. I really like it. I wonder if I should put checkers on it, or maybe just let it fly on red. We'll just work on the banner. I mean, granted, I'm not keeping these things, but... All right. Got all the worn parts on there. Like a transfer. Transfers! 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 Well, I gotta put the evil sun symbol on the banner, so... Which I gotta look that up, because I feel like it's... Oh my god. Something weird. Evil... Ooh, what was that? Dang it. Oh, they do have the little hog head. Ooh, this might be a little bit of something. Evil sons. Huh. Okay. All right. Oh, forgot some spots. Forgot some spots. Fine. I'm trying here. I'm trying. Okay, that's in there. All right, let's keep working on the... This will go in some deep red. Deep red. Holy crap. So, I started like sitting down and watching Miniature Masters on YouTube. And as I've been watching, now, they're all amazing artists. They are. They're all wonderful. I have no trash talking on any of them. Okay? But I think maybe I should go in, if they're doing a second season of that, I think I should go and do that. Because you got 8 hours to paint these miniatures. And you got to say, I'm pretty fast. Like most of the time, I'm BSing talking with you guys. But like literally just 8 hours sitting and painting, I can bang out a lot of miniatures. I feel like after watching that, I'm like, you know what? I think like I can do something of that sorts. It's kind of like taking like 8-hour commissions, just trying to bang out these miniatures. And I'm like, you know, I think I can probably do something of that sorts. Yeah, I kept on watching like episode after episode. I think there's like 5 episodes right now. And I was like watching them and I was like, yeah, like, you gotta know, like, I am pretty quick on the ball of putting miniatures out. You gotta say, like, 8 hours gives me, well, you gotta say, like, every one of these dudes here, right, have taken me 2 streams, which have been 4 hours long. So those are 8-hour streams. And most of the time I'm BSing, walking away, taking breaks, doing this, doing that. So it's not technically I'm putting 8 hours on these things. So imagine if I could just sit there with all the supplies right there in front of me and hammering out 8-hour streams, like 8-hour sessions. Like I do 12-hour sessions, you know, it's not like all of them are like exhausted, you know, and I'm just like, I can see it, just like the stress levels and everything. But like in totality, I don't spend that much hours on these miniatures, you know? Boy, the next competitor's being too expecting and comfortable. Yeah, like, because I gotta just think like, like just the things that they were like explaining and what they want and like you're taking in commission orders. That's like what you're pretty much doing. I do tons of like I've done out a whole bunch of commissions, and then you gotta like, you know, scenario based and storytelling and this and that, and then putting a good paint job on as well. And I'm like, I think I could probably get down on doing that, you know, like because it's like a fast order pace. And then like from everybody else, like streamers that I've talked to or PS streamers that hang out here that are that do their own streams and stuff, and they come on. You know, like Teals always says that I'm always like super fast. Like he's like ridiculously fast. Yeah, and I love busts. Like busts is where you can start just laying down details. I pretty much painted everything from big statuettes to busts to GW miniatures to, seems like there's everything there that I haven't really done. Like, you know, when they had like people going in there and they talk about inks, like you guys seen how I did my Black Templars and I did them all in inks, you know, and the heavy body paints, like I haven't thrown heavy body paints in there yet, I don't think, but like there's certain things that they do, like texturings of skins and like the light sources and all that kind of stuff. Like I feel like I've been around that whole, I think I'm kind of well-rounded in that now, seeing those episodes. And now I'm sitting there, I'm like, I think if they do a second season, I'll try. I doubt that I'll get picked because I don't have that huge social media flowing. But I think that publicity would just be amazing to get in there. I mean, just getting in and doing that already will step me up real high, you know? Because, I mean, they have AC Miniatures that are on there and stuff, and he's a, you know, been in the top 3 of Golden Demon winners and stuff like that. Most of them have been in there for, you know, top 3 Golden Demon winners. And, but I kind of understand all their paint styles too, because I've watched all of them and how they do their paint styles, and just depends. Several were used to high detail style painting and were forced to compress their methods into a time. That's the thing. That was like their biggest challenge, you know, like AC Miniatures comes out with beautiful miniatures. They're gorgeous, but I've seen him work on like his Golden Demons for like months at a time, you know, and you got to compress that into an 8-hour straight, like an 8-hour run. And like I've done tall orders, big orders, and getting them done in small window times and stuff like that. And I think the only thing that I would need to do to practice a little bit more is like base building better for storytelling and stuff, and start kind of whacking that out a little bit quicker. But other than that, I think I just watching that. I mean, there's a difference between watching and doing. I mean, it's completely different, you know. But like I after watching that, I'm just like, dude, if he does a season 2, I would be down to jump in on that. You know, just like jump in on that, because like Big Den of Paints and stuff, like I've seen how his paint styles are. He is quick. Like he's quick on getting miniatures done. He's been a commission painter for some time too, so he knows how to turn products around really quick. But yeah, it's like very interesting stuff. Like some of them there are, and then just different dart styles like that. One gal, you know, she has that like that dark gothic style painting towards her miniatures. You know, they're very dark and grim. It is that grim dark kind of paint jobs that she does, but also like time crunching. Like that's the huge one there. Yeah. No, very interesting stuff. Like after watching that, I'm like, dude, I got to do that. You give me 8 hours of uninterrupted 8 hours. I'm like, dude, that would be a vacation and a half, man. I can't even sit in my own love seat painting stuff without getting interrupted every like freaking 30 minutes. You know, like 8 hours of uninterrupted paint sessions. Because sometimes I can sit in the morning of a Saturday. Yeah, but like I normally like I'm sitting on a Saturday, you know, when I don't have much to do, like I go mow lawns, do my things, clean up the house, whatever, sit down around like 11 o'clock, and then I will be painting all the way until almost 11 at night. Like just nonstop, just painting, like just hammering out miniatures and getting stuff done. So I'm like, I'm kind of, if they do it again, I would love to do that. That'd be cool, because that's like 8 weeks. I think they say it's like April to June. Be gone 3 months in Sweden. I think that'd be kind of cool. Stop with the clock, take meals, etc. Yeah. Like, I know it's like an all-day process because of the filming and stuff. Yeah, each day was a week, right? So, like, each day is a week. Okay, so they did 8 days. So they did about 2 weeks worth. So you're literally just there for 2 weeks and then you bounce? Well, that's not freaking bad at all. I thought it was longer. I thought you had to stay there like April to... I thought they had the little thing there. I was trying to read it. Let's see here. Last spring, Squigmar manager for the first time, elite painters from around the world. 7 episodes, so that I think they wrapped this up in a week. Okay, so what was the thing about? So it's 2, okay, yeah, you're right. So 2 weeks of on-site recording. Filmed from mid-April. I'll have to stay on top of this if they ever do a second season. Because I will shoot for the second season, because I think I'm comfortable enough to actually put stuff. So they had some jet lag going on for the first few episodes still. AC talked about it a bit during the first episode on the stream. Yes. And then the cure for jet lag. See, I travel quite a bit in Europe and stuff. It's expensive, but if it's just me going, business class all the way. I would never sit in a coach seat ever again. So, like, I've done multiple trips, going to France, going to England, all that kind of stuff. Done multiple trips there. All the way from the West Coast, West Coast, all the way. That's 19 hours, like on a good day. 19 hours, San Francisco, Heathrow, England. About 17 to 19 hour flight. You riding that on coach, you are hurting. Like that's a whole day of just a flight, hurting. Like you're just hurting so bad for that flight, right? And I did that coach flight over and over again. Friggin' 21 hours going from Berlin, Germany, all the way to San Francisco. Just murderous, dude, just dying. It takes me 4 days to recover from the jet lag. Then I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm done. Like, we're getting business class. All right, now you're talking about a huge step up in price tags. Now you're normally buying like $600 to $800 a seat in coach, which that's even expensive already for a round trip, right? And then you go, at the time, now I have not gotten a business class for some years now, but my last business class I got, they were like $3,000 per person. All right, round trip, $3,000 per person. It was worth every penny, dude. You get to sit back, you can recline, you have a full TV, they give you whiskey in a glass, guys. It's not no plastic cup nonsense. They give it to you in a glass. And you just sip, drink, lay back, gone, out. 17 hours felt like you just slept a night. Woke up the next day, dude, I had little to zero, like at least 10% jet lag. That's all I had on my first day. Second day, ready to rock and roll. Like, it was unbelievable. It was so awesome. Like, and I've done that ever since. Ever since I did that, I'm like, never again will I ever go back to coach, go into business class, being able to recline, have feet space, watch movie. You have your own thing. You have your own little divider thing that you can just pull up and not even worry about the person next to you and just out, dude. Just sit there and give me like 4 glasses of whiskey. And then all of a sudden I'm just like out. Just done. It's over. It was the most amazing thing. So I'd hit Heathrow, wake up like I just took a nap. And then I was like, oh man, that was the best sleep I did on an airplane like ever. All the way there, got there, took a little crap flight. That one there, didn't do business class, just took a regular coach. And that was only like a 2-hour flight from freaking England over into France. Bam, done. It was over. I was like, man, I feel like $1 million. We got all our stuff all in there and just left that first day and started seeing stuff. I felt so great. Oh yeah, if you're eliminated, why would you leave? Like you would stay there the whole entire time. I watched several movies when flying to Korea or Europe. Yeah. Do you do them in like business class or do you do them in coach? Because dude, I'm telling you, that coach just kills me with jet lag. You're just miserable for like 19 hours. You're just like 19 hours of just being in pain, cramping, just hurting so bad. I'm trying to get up and walk a little bit, just here and there. And then to sit back down, and then when you do that, it's just like you pop the cork, dude. You always have to get up, gotta get up. And I tell you, like, dude, those business class just eliminates jet lag. Dragoon, you can never sleep on a plane? Oh, man, dude. I didn't at first, well, I could never in coach. Coach, you just don't sleep, dude. Coach is no sleep. So you're just up for a whole day. Yeah, the franchise. Yeah, like you watched the whole franchise coming back from Frankfurt last year. But I'm like, you can't sleep in coach. But if you're in business class, dude, you suck down for shit. I think the last time when I was going there, we went from here, San Francisco, one straight shot all the way to Heathrow, dude. I had like 5-6 glasses of whiskey, dude, and I was just out, dude. I was just out. I was so comfortable. It was unbelievable. It's like I was just I was literally riding a cloud, dude, all the way. I was just like, I was just out. You can lean all the way. I mean, it reclines you almost into a bed, dude. You're just like, whoa. And you're just like, good night. I'm out. Turn off the lights. You're just out, dude. I'm just out. Just couldn't care less. Just done. Oh, okay. So depending on the seat, yeah, you have to have a good seat, especially in coach if you're gonna try to sleep it. And then so yeah, so that's the thing. That was my secret. I've told other customers when I'm doing customers and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, we're flying," but she goes, "I can't stand the flight." I'm like, "I'm sorry, but you got to step up the game. I know it's expensive. Get that business class. I'm telling you, it's a game changer." And then she went to like Prague or something like that, and she goes, "I took your advice. I spent the extra cash. I got the business class." She goes, "I'll never go to coach again." I'm like, "I told you." It's just like, if you order wine, it comes in glasses and shit. It's just like, what is this? This is like, it's like civilized. Like, what's going on here? It's like, oh man, this just the room. It's more just the room, not more of the service you get. It's just the room, you know. And then I'm just out for the night. I'm just like, I'm out the whole time, just drinking this massive. Spent like a $280 bill on whiskey glasses, and it's worth every penny. And I'm just out. Next day, wake up, take 2 shots of. Take a scotch, drink a scotch on the rocks in the morning. Like as soon as you wake up, just drop, and then you're ready to fire, dude. You're ready to go. I figured out the plane thing really well. More so because if I had an aisle seat and a window person needs to get access. Oh yeah. If you're able to tuck yourself in by the window, you can kind of somewhat do it, but I can't do coach. I'll never do coach ever again. Ever again. I am never going to cram myself in those seats ever again. I was dying so bad. It's all right if I'm taking like here, going to Midwest. I can handle a 4-hour flight. That's not a big deal. But if I have to fly halfway across the world, it's going to be in a business class. So that's the thing, though. I bet that was their big number one, is that jet lag. And I tell you what, man, that's what just slashes out the jet lag, dude. You just get the business class. You just go up and suck it up, pay that $3,000-4,000, and you're just like, I don't even give a shit. We're doing it. Hopefully you win first place on the freaking miniature masters, and then that paid for your whole trip going there and back again. Like, who cares? Nice, Rosie, nice. Like, I need more of this shit tomorrow. Blood red. Oh, stop it, music. Yeah, I was watching it, and I was telling everybody, like, I was watching that, and I was like, if they do a second season, I'm gonna shoot for it, because I have a feeling that I can do relatively okay in that. What the heck is going on with this? It's being weird. What's happening? Why is this thing being so weird now? Alright, I guess I'll just have to pick something here. There's a whole bunch of them that I haven't done yet, and they haven't cycled through that yet. see what this one does. There you go. Yeah, like I was watching that, and that's like my big thing there. Like I was watching all the episodes and like what they were trying to get out of it and everything else, and that was the talk. Like you have some absolutely stellar artists that were on that show, and I think the big number one thing that they were all having a problem with is the time crunch of knocking out how they paint down into an 8 hour go. And the thing is that I've always jammed miniatures out in 8 hours. Like 8 hours is like, that's my thing. Like I paint relatively quick. You know, if I'm not sitting here BSing, I can really crank out some miniatures, you know? So I feel like I need to try this. I probably will never get picked because my social media is never that big and stuff. Because those look like everybody there was like real big social media influencers. And I definitely, if they ever do a season 2, I'll freaking jump in and do it. Got to decide how to do this smoke on the Wartrakk. Like smoke coming out of the jets? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I always keep thinking that that's the stinking plane. You're talking about the motorcycle goes up. It has smoke that comes out of the jets, right? Isn't that part of the stand? Like how it stands, like how it like romping? I don't know. It's kind of up to you. You can either use like an orange base or orange yellow base. And then you kind of mix it heavy with like a coal black, like a black blue, and mix that in there and just kind of work at it so it has like that under flames and then the smoke over covering it. If you want it like dark and flaming, or you want it light and smoky, there are a lot of options you can do for smoke. I think the one that paints really good smoke, like I've always enjoyed how he always painted smokes coming out of things, Sam Lynn's. I think Sam Lynn's smoke schemes are always really good. I think he has a handful of them on his YouTube dealio. He has some pretty good like wet blend factors that you can do with a brush. They're pretty solid. I think he uses his with like yellow or orange for his base. I think that's probably why I came up with the yellow-orange base on that. So I think he does that. But yeah, Sam Lynn's has some, and I know for sure he has videos on that because I believe I saw 1 or 2 of them of him painting smoke. But like everything that they were throwing out there in Miniature Masters It's like I have relative knowledge over. I've painted those kind of things before. Painting crazy busts and big old monster statues. I think it would be a blast. It would be a huge rise in my career of painting if I ever got onto Miniature Masters, that's for sure. Seemed like everybody got a little popular off of that thing. Best part about this, you don't have to be very in particular on how you make all your little lines. I think maybe probably the hardest part on Miniature Masters is that they had to paint with nothing but like Vallejo paints, which I don't really paint with Vallejo, so Yeah, like you would, it would be something else. I think like the other thing would be asking like, what paints are you using so I can get somewhat familiarized with the paints that we're gonna be doing. Instead of just like, here's the paint, surprise. Yeah, like marketing opportunity would be huge. I mean, I think that would just, I think just from that, I would rise pretty well. I would imagine. I mean, it doesn't even have to mean that I'm taking like first place. Just to do it would just be a great opportunity. And then go in with that competitive, like, I'm gonna flawless you. Yeah. You think you're gonna take the master down? You don't think so. Yeah, like American Idol and Coca-Cola. Yeah, it would just kind of whoever's going to sponsor. It'd be kind of cool to be like next season, since you saw like some of the judges on there, right? And you had like Andy Wardle, and Andy Wardle's like one of my favorite artists. I have a whole bunch of them, but Andy Wardle, the only reason why, like Andy Wardle has great miniatures, but the other thing that like kicks you right in the nuts is how fast he gets those things done for Golden Demon winners. Like everybody else paints and it did like months and months and months we spent on miniatures, and Andy Wardle can like knock out a Golden Demon piece in like 2 weeks. Right, bam, here you go. Like I just remember when he like posted that. It's like a Necron, it's like a Necron Overlord that holds onto the orb and stuff. He goes, yeah, this is gonna be the start of my Golden Demon. And I mean, it was just right before he was gonna go to Germany or whatever. And then like at the end of the week, he's like, okay, this is like what it looks like right now. And you're like, holy crap, it's like almost finished. And then like in the second week before he had to leave, he was just like, okay, now it's all done. I was like, no way, dude. I mean, whipped that thing together in 2 weeks and ran off with it. I was like, wow. I'm like, that is so impressive. I mean, I guess when you do it long enough, doing the thing that you know it's going to get where it needs to go, like once you start doing it more, you know, I mean, he's won 27 of them, you know, or 28 or 30 or whatever, and he has Slayer swords also. So I guess once you're like in it, you kind of get what that style and whatever they want of how you're going to impress judges and how that paint criteria comes up as. I guess you could just sit there and wrap them up, kind of like how I do like tabletop standards super fast. Like it's kind of that kind of thing. And I think that once like a style that works and you stick with it and you can just kind of emphasize off of it or improve it here and there, but still doing really well, and you just kind of keep the same thing. I've noticed that a lot, like Andy Wardle's, Richard Gray's paintings and stuff like that. If you just kind of stick to that, like that norm of what works, why change. My problem is like I got like 8 different ways of doing non-metallic metals. I never really stuck with one that was just like, oh, this is the way, and then just stick to it. I was like, let's try it this way, and let's do it this way, and let's try this one. And it all works, but nothing's really honed into a mastery, you know? And it kind of depends too, like depends on what kind of style of paint job that you're putting on there, because a lot of them are really textured and stuff like that. But that kind of stuff, you know? We're doing good, guys. I've been BSing long enough. We're almost done with these minis. Hey, what's up, Mama Lion? How you doing? Oh, how that works out. First day of school tomorrow, not prepared. That's how it works. Got new students around 2:30 today. We spent last minute students are hard because you never know much about them, and when they start, yeah, you gotta get used to them. This is not working. Well, what am I gonna do now? I'm gonna screw this up a bit. I like the little crappy face I put in there, but just do like one, it'll be like one checker. What's up, Devon? How you doing? Come on, Paint. Alright, Sarah Elizabeth, how you doing? Dinner with friends? Oh, that must have been fun. Okay. Alright. Looks good. There we go. It was a lot of fun. That's good. We just gotta do the missiles on these dudes, and then I think we're ready to wash the base and wash. Yep. Now we gotta get the missiles done. Missile time. Nope. Wrong color. Wrong color. Dark camel green. Miss Ills. Miss Ills. That's funny, the rockets. They're rockets because you call them missiles, they'll miss. Ah! Thinking you need flames on the front fender? Oh, yeah. Flames. Ooh. Let's see how much time we got. We might put flames on this thing, too. I was just gonna keep it all solid red, but now he brought up flames. I'm like, oh, they might need hot rod flames. Big squiggly U's. Yeah, salamanders agree, more flames. Let it burn with the passion of the Emperor. Flames.
Dad, I did it. All I have to do is just wait for them to cool down.
You did it?
Yeah.
All right.
I poked it a couple times to the test.
You poked it a couple times for the test to see if it was still wet in the center?
Yeah.
Everything looks good?
Yeah.
All right.
It's just a little bit, like, thinner.
Okay. Another. Like what?
Yay.
Oh, I thought you straight out said yee, and I was like, what?
Yay.
I'm like, what in the world, boy?
I'm happy I did it.
No, I'm happy for you.
That means all we have to do is wait, and then you get your bit of cake.
And then I get to eat it.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I made it cake-like, which means 3 eggs.
You made it into a cake instead of an actual brownie?
Well, I mean, I made it cake-like, so it's a cake-like brownie.
Okay.
But, and probably up.
Did you eat dinner yet?
I did.
You did?
I ate.
Okay, good. Good. Okay. I'm excited.
And then maybe Jeremy can eat some too.
Maybe if he's awake, he might be sleeping. I don't know what's happening.
Probably not.
I don't know, matter. We'll eat brownies, and then he'll eat them later. And if I know him, he'll eat them later. Into the flames of battle until the anvil of war! Onto the anvil of war! Yeah. Vulcan lives! I just remember reading all the or actually, I take it back, listening to all the audibles of the salamanders. When Vulcan lives, I swear you can use that as a drinking game and get hammered how many times they say Vulcan lives. Vulcan lives! Vulcan lives! There's Vulcan! He lives! And then they see him die and they're like, but Vulcan lives! It was hilarious. Hilarious. Missiles. Rockets. Missing rockets. Still a better chapter than Ultramarines. Yeah. Theoretical and practical drives me insane with the Ultramarines. It's so hard for me to read anything Ultra Bros. It drives me so nuts. Every time you listen to that, every time you read or listen to friggin' Ultramarines like talking and stuff, it's like listening to Macbeth. It's like to be or not to be. It's like, oh my god, you guys in decision making. Theoretically, it will work, but practical, it won't work. I'm like, oh. Right there, I would already succumb to the gods of chaos. Just from that, just hearing that, I'll be like, nope, done. Corn, come get me now and put some nails in this skull right here. I do not want to hear another practical and theoretical. Yeah, I need a plot armor for our 20 characters. We have 2 and we like it that way. Well, that's the problem. That's why there's so many Ultra Bros. There's so many Ultra Bros in Ultramar because none of them can decide if they want to go to battle or not go to battle. Because they have to think of the practicals and the theoreticals all the time, so they do that. Like, Ultra Bros are like Plato and philosophy. Like, it's just like, that's all they do. They're not, it's like watching, you know, ancient Greece and stuff like that, like the Athens, like that's Ultramar right there is Athens. Where scholars and this and that, and then you have like Sparta, and you have like, how many soldiers do you got? What's your occupation? What's your occupation? Sparta, what is your occupation? They're like, rule. You're like, yeah. And then, of course, like all the Spartans go die, and then Athens are just like, oh, I guess we should start fighting. You know, it's the same thing with Ultramarines. That's why there's so many of them. Ultramarines just sit back, watch all the other chapters all die, and then they're like, okay, I guess we'll, like, the practical thing is stepping in and helping them out now. The lion is the best. Paranoid lion. Lionel Johnson. Always paranoid all the time. Paranoid Lionel. All right. Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? Is he going to stab me in the back? I need to watch him. Space wolves are just like dogs playing fetch. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Go get him. Is it a high bar? I don't know. I almost feel like Space Wolves are better than Ultramarines. Ultramarines just sit back drinking martinis while everybody else is fighting. Everybody's just like, screw this guy, I'm getting out of here. Yeah, but I like corn, so it's all right. Like, if you're somewhat like corn, it's all good. But Space Wolves aren't. Like, there's something about Space Wolves. The arrogance level on Space Wolves are so high, it's insufferable. It is. It's just so insufferable. Like every time it's Space Wolves involved, and you listen to stories when Space Wolves are talking about, you know, whatever they're gonna be talking about, the arrogance behind it is just like, ugh, it's suffocating. It's like it's so suffocating. Because anytime like you even think, just thinking is being a heretic for Space Wolves. Like Space Wolves don't think. That's the problem. There is no thinking capacity in Space Wolves. Anybody that thinks in Space Wolves is immediately a heretic. Like there is no, you know, possible talking of a way like, you know, like, um, God, what's that one? I was trying to think like, um, Lehman Russ getting sent off because Horus sent him off to the Prospero to kill all the Thousand Sons. Like to kill all the Thousand Sons. And then like Lehman Russ is not even thinking, just take the order, let's just go, let's just do it. And then even like, you know, Magnus, he's like, well, maybe we do deserve to die, you know, and stuff like that. Well, maybe I'll go talk to Liam and Russ. He goes, well, Horus said so, so that's just how it is, and I'm just gonna kill you, and he's like, ugh, it's so insufferable. It's just like, oh, suffocating arrogance coming out of Space Wolves. Yeah. Like Dark Angels. Well, Dark Angels kind of has that thing to them, you know. They're just like, you know, who's a true brother, who's not a true brother, and we're gonna like, you know, build bombs and blow up Lionel Johnson and stuff, and you know, maybe that's just how it goes. Yeah, that's so not true. It is, dude. Like they just like take an order, they go. There is no thinking capacity in Space Wolves. They just don't think. They just randomly just go. They're like they coordinate like a pack of dogs. Pack of dogs all fetching one bone. That's what they do. They're Space Wolves are the dog races, and they just go after that one order is that little fake rabbit. They never stop to think that it's not a real bunny. They just go after it. You know, it's just ugh. Space Wolves. Well, yeah, that's why Lionel Johnson was going over and slaying all the space wolves. Because they're all turning into the wolfen or whatever they're called. But then I can't complain too much because mine, they're just a bunch of crybabies because their Primarch's dead. So that's just how it goes with my chapter. Can't say that Blood Angels are great either. They're all a bunch of wah babies. That's why they have teardrops on everything. They just cry all day. Like, I could literally make my own little cartoon about, like, this is the explanation of all the chapters. Yeah. You got Ultramarines holding the skull and trying to make a decision but can't make a decision. And then you got Logar and the Word Bearers, and they're those drunken people that have the signs of the apocalypse happening in front of the churches, and they're just like, we are condemned, we are gonna die, apocalypse is coming right now, you know. And those are the Word Bearers, right? And then you go to the dog races to go see the Space Wolves, and then you got you got Dark Angels, and they're just like, are you a Dark Angel? Are you not a Dark Angel? I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy. He's your brother. Like, your actual brother. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. Don't trust him. He abandoned us for 2 years. I don't trust that guy. Don't trust him anymore. Lionel Johnson going around with trust issues because Perturabo hurt his feelings. Don't worry, Lion. Just give me those battering rams. And, you know, I'm so glad that you got them. I'll take them off your hands for you. That's the only time that Lionel Johnson was, like, not suspicious. He's suspicious about everything until Perturabo shows up. He's like, oh, yeah, brother, go ahead and take them. And then it just tipped his scale. Like, Lionel Johnson just lost. He's just like, I'm never going to trust anybody ever again. I think the best one is the Lion in the Forest, where they're just like, well, who's leading the empire? Like, who's leading the empire and stuff? And they're like, well, Rabute. And he's like, oh, for heaven's sakes, Rabute Gilliman. Out of all the Primarchs that should have died, he should have died. And Sanguinius should still be alive. And that's like, yeah, I'm like, I sat there like, yeah. Night Lords. That person, that it just kind of sucks that you already know what your end's gonna be. Like, you just like, I know I'm gonna die. Is this gonna be my time? Huh? Nope, not this one. Oh, am I gonna die in this one? Oh, nope, not gonna die in this one. Like, he knows, like, the Night Lords are just kind of tormented that way. Just gave Space Wolves too much theme. Space Wolves used to be a decent army, but now it's just giant wolf cavalry with frosty or icy weapons. Yeah. All Space Wolves are missing is just those Nordic boats, and that's all they got. Yeah, I know. Like, in the long run, Word Bearers still win in the long run. I can't stand. I can't stand Word Bearer. I don't mind Logar too much, but like all of the Word Bearer captains, ugh. So bad, so bad. I know. Well, even like Rabute Gilliman said, he goes, because of this religion that he knows is not good, but that's how the the empire has been running on this for so long that he can't just say that this isn't the way to do things after 10,000 years, because they might claim him as a heretic and kill Rabute. So Rabute still doing the whole Macbeth thing. This to be or not to be. Now that's the one thing that I know, that when they bring Lehman Russ in, he ain't gonna care how many thousands of people he's gonna destroy, because that is with the All-Father. The All-Father. Even though that they all believed in some form of religious themselves, calling the emperor All-Father. So it's just like you're still praising him as a religious figure. All of them do. All of them do. Just like how the Adeptus Mechanicus call him the Omnissiah. It's just, yeah, it was always there. It was always there. Always there. So it's not like the religion ever went away. It was just, for some reason, it was just, I think the reason was just punishing Logar for being such a, not taking care of his army. I think it's just because the captains are so freaking POSs that, you know, I think they just went in there and just destroyed everything and just be like, you know what? Why don't you, like, you know, do something about your dang your dang captains. Like Erebus. Ugh. Erebus. Get out of here. That stuck up twat, dude. I tell you what, I cannot stand it. Just because of Erebus is I don't like word bearers. Because then they had what's his face? I forget what his name is, but he was the one that was starting to deform in his armor. And I really liked him. But I'm not sure if he was ever a first captain. He was, I can't remember what the hell his name was. Anyways, I liked him a lot. And then when I read the Primarch book of Logar, I really liked Logar. But I hate all the other freaking word bearers. 12th edition, the Emperor awakens as the next Chaos God. Always watching. Wazowski, always watching. Come on. Why is this being so difficult? Why is this brush being a pain in my ass right now? Right when I don't need it to be a pain in the ass. It's just like, I got a surprise for you. Dang you, brush. It is the brush fault, guys. It is the brush. Just doesn't want to freaking hold form for nothing. It's getting frustrating. And it won't ever come off the brush. Like, it just soaks it up and goes too bad, so sad. Still think that Sanguinius is probably the best Primarch, though. Before he died, he was pretty badass. All through that Siege of Terra, dude. I mean, you gotta say, he's whipped greater demons' butts. All the way to whipping Primarch's butts and just lost against Horus. But other than that, dude, he's pretty badass. Pretty badass. Alright. Alright, guys. Look at that. Let's back this up a touch because we got to do some assembly. I'm pretty excited about this. Oh, nope, I'm not done yet. Dang it all. Forgot about his stinking soles of his boots. Forgot about those. Forgot about them. I do like Magnus too. Actually the honest thing is I like all the Chaos ones. All but Fulgrim. He's one of my least favorite of the Chaos ones. Like, they all have their own, like, sense of craziness, but, like, Fulgrim's the one that, like, makes little cars out of his poop or stuff, you know, like, he's just one of those ones where you're like, yeah, let's not hang out with this guy. He's a little pompous. Fulgrim's all like given to your desires, these weird things like that. And then he's like in the back there, like making little cars out of his poop and stuff. Like, he's kind of weird. The Dork Depot coming in with the raid. So I never really particularly cared for Fulgrim. He always liked, like, he's like, make me a painting out of blood and poop. I'm just like, yeah, this is something, it's perfect. I'm like, nah. There's two different things about what's perfect and what's not perfect, you know. What's up, Dark Depot? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? And then I got another one coming in too. And I got Roddy. Roddy, appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How was your guys' stream? What are you guys up to? What's up, Neural Matthew? Hey, man, I'm like, that's just what Fulgrim does, dude. He makes little cars out of poop and stuff like that. He's just that kind of a person, you know? They're painting trophies for the for a GT in Michigan. Upkeep games 2 days this weekend. Nice. Very nice. This here finishing up some bases on some blood claws and scouts. Nice. I bet it's a lot of work, Roddy. A lot of work's in there painting all that stuff. Just kind of finishing up little touches on this dude. This dude's practically ready to an extent. First GT sold out, 128 players. Matthews coming in, the judge too. Special guest cage at judge. All right, that's cool. Sounds like a lot of fun. Perfect. Okay. Now, this dude. Oh, let's back up a little bit more. For some reason, I felt like I zoomed in more. So this. Ooh, we need copper. There's some spots we can hit with some copper. Oh, well, hey, how about we mix the bottle first? That could probably be a little helpful there. Hey, there we go. Now we got some stuff coming out of there. A little bit of copper. I want to kind of hit these little pieces here. But yeah, so yeah, we've been hammering out a ton of orcs, guys. We're working on the Wartrakks right now. I've been doing everything out of the Armageddon box. So we got the War Boss. I'm trying to think of all their names. I know they're very simple names. So this is like the War Boss. He's looking pretty solid. And then we have the Big Boss. I did these all in the Goth scheme. The Goth clan. So they can all join Gazgul. This is the banner knob. And let's see here. And then here's the Pain Boy. What's up, 46? How you doing? Oh, and then he has his little accomplice here. Hanging out and relaxing. That's always a good thing. So I got those, and then we're trying to finish up this Wartrakk real quick. Down to just the nitty gritty of things. Little copper wires, because you need exposed copper wires. They don't know about insulation. They don't care if the wires touch. And we need this on this little axe here. You want the paint boy? Well, they're all technically for sale. I was planning on putting them all on my eBay store. I'm gonna be painting orcs until a new codex comes out, and then we'll switch gears. I do have some commissions coming here soon. I don't think I have any other little cables hanging out anywhere. Okay, now that's... Oh, yo, the flames. Forgot about flames. I don't need flames alone on that, but I think the wings on this thing can take flames. All right. I forgot. Let's go and do it. What's this one? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh. Ooh. Changed my mind. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Like, I did my flames. You got to do yours. I'm like, okay, all right. We got to put hot rod flames on. I forgot all about it. I was too busy chatting up about chapters in Space Marines. Drop down to a smaller brush so we can get these a little bit thinner. They don't have to be super thin, but Something like that. Something like that. Okay, now we're going to take a little bit of have yellow ochre out. So we're going to take a little bit of the warm yellow. Yeah. Oh, maybe. We'll take some of the warm yellow. We're gonna mix it with the yellow ochre so we can get a little bit more stick to it. This is what we call hot rod blue flames. It's a little tougher because these things are a little bit smaller than usual, but we're gonna just paint the inside. Like that. Now in like the automobile world, when I was doing flames back in the day, you would actually do all of it in yellow, and then you would pinstripe all the blue on the outside. But since these things are on a miniature scale, you kind of give the blue flames and then you paint the internal parts there so you still have the outline of the blue for your flame. Like it's your pinstriping. Like what I've been trying to convince the wife, because her car and stuff is her clear coat's all peeling off and everything, and the paint's starting to get all just chewed up, and she wants to get it painted, and I was like, well, I'll paint the car, because she doesn't believe that I painted cars. And I sit there and I'm like, but I don't think, I'm trying to convince her to let me do a cartoon car. So I want to make her whole car into a cartoon car. So it's just like just heavy cell shading on the car. And she's still not flying with it yet. I'm like, dude, you're gonna have the coolest car around because no one's gonna have a cartoon car. I said, do the speed racer. Yeah, well, she has a blue car, so we're just gonna just like do a blue cartoon car out of it. So it'll look like something out of like the cell shading works out of like Borderlands or how they did the cell shading on like the older Grand Theft Auto stuff, where the cars had like that cartoony look on them. Almost kind of like more like Transformers, I guess you would say, because those things have more of a cartoon looking version before they turned into robots. But yeah, it'll be super easy because I only need like two different kinds of blues, just a real bright pigmented blue and then a dark blue, and then hit all the dark shaded areas with blue, and then shoot I think I'd shoot the whole thing in like a baby blue, and then have like all the dark blue areas. And then you just get automotive markers, which those things are like the best things that have ever been invented. Was those big old huge, like they got to be like an inch and a half wide, like the big old freaking markers. And then you can just I can sit there and just trace all the aligning of the body with them, and then just make all my hash marks and stuff like that, and bring in the white, because you get black and then you get white, and then you just sit there and you just trace them all up, and then spring out the white, go out and hit them all up, and then do the whole cartoon car. And I was trying to convince her for me to go and do that for her. She's still kind of like, I'm like, or we can just make it just a straight blue car. It'd be super easy to get it all back to being blue again. Just need varnish? That's awesome. Kind of a little heavy on this one. Perfect. All right, one more tracing. I'll take a look at your thing real quick here. Okay. That's about all the flames I'm gonna put on this thing. Especially when this thing's gonna just be a sold model anyways. I did a lot of good work on it. And then there's the Wartrakk. Oh, we need to do the headlights. Dang it. All right, let's go take a look and see what you got going on, Dragoon. Oh, that one looks really good. There you go. That's a clean looking model, man. I like it. I like the purple wires. They really pop out. They look good. The blue and the purple wires. They look good. Like your skin tones. That whole piece looks great. Very nicely done. What's wrong with my eyeball? All right. All right, guys. Oh, I gotta do the headlights. We need airbrush. We need the airbrush. Yeah, no, I like that. I like how you have the wires that kind of offset things there. It's really nice. It's a nice nice little pop on everyone. All right, guys. Let's get a little bit of white. And when I mean a little bit, it's just a little bit, like one drop. One drop. Little flow improver. Touch of water. Good stirry stir. Little backflow without hopefully not popping me too much. Okay. Turn that pressure down a little bit. Okay. Now, I'm gonna put the airbrush. We're gonna need a little bit more white. Whoop. I need a little heavier of a pigment on it. About 3 drops. That's what I have here. I need it a little thicker. Okay. 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 Now you're going to take this little piece. You're going to put your airbrush right over top. Going to aim it down. Okay. Then we're going to take some of this golden yellow. We're just going to add it right into this jam. Let's do about 4 drops and see where we're at. Redeem chat points, there you go. Yeah, I'm all out of ass. All out of it. Okay, so now we got my Decepticons. Okay, same thing here. We'll hit the center of the headlight here. A lot of air. Barely any paint. Okay. Now, for the light reflection, again, your airbrush going right over top here. Got. And then you got your little headlight and your little object source lighting. Okay. And that is it. The model is like in a complete shape. We just need to do an oil wash. I'm gonna try to rinse this out. And the old makeshift kitchen sink here. All right. Not bad. Almost got it cleaned out here. There's that. Okay. Get my little kitchen sink back. Alright, so this thing goes like this. All right. Sweet. Now we gotta do a little shake base on this bad boy, and then oil wash, and then this thing is done. I know I'm gonna go over my time a little bit, but we're gonna get this thing done. So then we just got the Docker rig to do next. I wanted to do this and give the oil wash on there. Look at that. Right in that last little bit. Almost. Almost. I just need a couple more minutes, guys. Couple more. I was too busy BSing on the stream. Yeah, the Docker rig, yep, that's going to be next. And we're going to do that in the bad moons. There's going to be all that yellow. All that yellow. Alright, so I'm going to get the crowd cover scenics because it's awesome. Ruins of Persistence is one of my favorites. Let's pour this dusty thing in here. Okay. Hit. Pass that through. Get it all on the other end. Tuck it in. Tip it. Now go to great coverage all the way in there almost. We're going to drop it. Tuck it. Pull it in. There we go. Give some nice love taps on the bottom here. There we go. Put that there. Here and there. Uh-oh. Where the heck did the piece came off? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Almost went right into the paint. That's funny. These things need to get glued on or something. It's good to know. More yellow. More yellow. Okay. There we go. Super glue love right there. A little bit on this one too. There we go. Means something. Stickiness. Okay. Now, one more thing. Get this thing washed and we'll be ready to go, guys. Maybe I'll just wait until the wash. We'll do the wash tomorrow so I'm not rushed and I don't forget about it. All right, we'll do the wash in the next stream. So on Friday, we'll do the wash, sign it, and then be done with it. But that is the Wartrakk right there. Not a bad gig, guys. Not a bad gig, you know? There's another one. Then we'll give it a rim job and everything else. It needs that final rim job. And then it'll go into the varnish and then we'll be good to go. Well, I'll keep it down here because we're still going to work on that. And then the next thing is we're going to go in this box of getting stuff done for people. So now the next one's going to be the Docker rig. Now this thing does come apart because it is a pop together piece. So we're going to pop it all apart and then do our best to try to paint, get this thing done, you know. All right. And that, guys, let's go ahead and close up shop. I am done for today. Done for today. I gotta get the kid ready for bed. Get ready. It's always a school day. Boo. Work day. Boo. And then, yeah, the stream's been fun, right? Streams have been fun. We've been doing all sorts of stuff. Lots of orky stuff. Eventually here, I'll be done with all the Armageddon stuff. We won't have much Armageddon stuff left to do. But, yeah, it was awesome. We got a lot done. And I'm actually wrapping up these dudes pretty quick. Fortunately, this one took 4 streams. Well, 3.5 streams to get this Wartrakk done. Most of my other individual models, I mean, we were doing them in 2 streams, like bam, 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 and be done. And then we're going to be doing a lot of airbrushing on the Docker rig. So the Docker rig, we're going to be just hammering out tons. Lots of yellows. Tons and tons of yellows on this thing. So, anyways, guys, let's lock and load with 2 smoking barrels. Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the raids, follows, subs, resubs. I do appreciate the support, guys. Thank you so much. If you guys are watching me over on YouTube, I am dual streaming. So over on the YouTube, guys, thank you. I do appreciate it. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing to the channel. I'm trying to shoot for that 1,000 subs over there on YouTube. Those are like follows here on Twitch. And if you guys can help me out with that, I'm doing that Destiny grind all the way to it. So if you guys can help me out with that, I greatly appreciate that as well. Back over here on Twitch, shout out to the sponsors above. You can use the commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. Sponsor affiliate links will be all over there. You can use the links, use the discount codes as much as you like, save on those hobby dollars, and get some cool stuff. Over on my Discord and here also, I have my eBay store, !eBay here. Mostly everything that I paint on this stream that is not a commission and not a giveaway piece goes over on my eBay store. So you guys can go and take a look at all the miniatures that I painted up and put on there. If you guys are interested in miniatures, you can buy from there and walk away with some miniatures, and that's another way of supporting the stream as well. So that's another great thank you to you guys. So thank you so much for buying miniatures on eBay. I do appreciate it. What else? Socials, !Mark socials. Make sure that you're hanging out on my Instagrams and what have you. I just finished up wrapping up the Black Forge Games miniature Skady, the goddess of winter. It was a massive piece. It was big. It was a huge piece. That thing's gonna get displayed over at Nova. I won't be at Nova, but I sent it over to Emperor's Hobbies. They are gonna, them and the MHCP crew will be displaying it over there on their display stand over there. So it'll be part of it's a miniature that I always donate every year to their charity cause. Then you guys can go and take a look if you guys are ever at Nova, and then also that's going to be one of the raffles there, so they can rack up coin for their charity cause. It's all about mental health, military veterans, PTSD, suicide awareness, all those wonderful things that we don't like dealing with, but they're doing a great job of helping people out that need help. And so I always donate a piece every year to them. And it seems like the pieces keep getting bigger and bigger. So you guys can go and take a look at that over on my socials. But other than that, that should be a wrap. I am done for tonight. That was awesome. I'm glad we got the Wartrakks done. We'll work on the Docker rig next. But other than that, guys, thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Let me go refresh my Twitch and see who is out and about. Who is out and about. Out and about. Out and about. Boots about. What's Irish Turtle working on? I do have AD Creations. Also, what's she working on? She's painting some bugs. What's Irish Witch working on? Some bugs also. So I got bugs and bugs. AD Creations doing okay. Let's go Irish Turtle. Let's go do that. We'll have a fun time. Let's go Irish Turtle Witch. Did I spell it right? Heck yeah, I did. All right, guys. Thank you guys again so much for coming and hanging out with me, guys. I really do appreciate it. Make sure that you're following here, following over on YouTube, and liking stuff and all that good stuff. I really do appreciate it. Other than that, you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will catch you guys on Friday. Till then, take care, be safe, and I'll see you guys later.
Another one. Wicked. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders.